Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome back for some more RuneScape, Taskman style. We have to finish up the level 80 crafting grind, and I forgot. I wanted to do Agrath because we get some bonus XP. It's not a lot, but any little bit's gonna help. So I'm gonna grab these 2 pearls and just throw them on crafting, I think. Not what I normally do, but you know. We're gonna have a couple of weeks of basically no progress, so it feels fine. I'll be doing like Agrath weekly anyway, and be able to put it on other things to make up for the fact that we're just doing a weird week with only crafting. But I am running out of black dragon hide, so the XP's rates are just gonna drop after that. So want to make use of what we can. Okay, another pearl, and so we're going to just drop both of them here. How much are we getting? 10.5k. Take it. Yeah, that actually almost get us to 79, so that works. Alright, let's get back to it. Ports Rim. This is great. While we do some crafting, I really want to take a look at what we've got going on for the easy and medium tiers for leagues. I've got the list open, but I haven't really looked at it yet. Hey, Zam. I would have sent you the planner sooner, but I don't know. I thought you just already knew about it. I feel like it's been talked about a couple of times in here. Shadow and I were definitely talking about it yesterday, but I know you were kind of in and out, so that's my bad. It also changed. Like it wasn't the RS guide originally. It was something different, and then it like just switched to that one day. But it is really cool. I like the estimated relic placement. Honestly, looks pretty correct. Like it all makes sense to me. It's gonna be, I think, a couple of still tough choices, but I'm happy that I at least kind of know what I'm doing with the combat blessings, how I want to go about that. Two tiers that are really hard for you to decide from the speculation, but that's good. Yeah, having that is a nice thing. We out already? Shit. Wow. I imagine tier 2 is one of those, because I think that's also the one. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna go for, but all tier 2 is tempting. Yeah, Crystal Grace and Antiquarian. I feel like I'm leaning towards archaeology for that. I think I really like, I gotta go through and read everything like thoroughly. It's tough because like I can sit there and look at the ones that they've released and be like, oh, like of these options I really like this one, you know, like if these are the 2 or 3 that are pitted against each other, like I would pick this for sure. But having them get like rearranged, I'm gonna have to like genuinely just go through, and I'd like to wait until we have like guaranteed like what the tiers are gonna be before I really make those decisions. Dark one's super nice, but Crystal Grace does involve room crafting, which is annoying / boring too. Yeah, but I don't know. Because I'm planning on taking the Voidwalker, like I might be getting the crystal thingy doos anyway to at least help some. But with Endless Gatherer, like I could just, before I go to bed one night, pop my character in the essence mine and just AFK mine for 25 minutes and build up a whole bunch of essence and then just make it some trips or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's going to be super, super terrible. Do we have any red dragonhide innies? I don't think so. Okay. Just get a few rune span levels, then claim from the chest. Oh yeah. If you leave rune crafting till later, the chest essence should cover what you need with XP multiplier. True. I didn't even consider that. Also, the fact, since I'm planning on taking Wilderness, the way that they're doing it is that the Abyss gives you access to everything, even if you don't have the area, because it's gonna put you in the altar, not outside. So like, taking Wilderness, you'll have access to every single altar except for Astral, since that one is on the overworld. So that's going to be a huge benefit. Rock. Rock bag. Bill. You guys are going in there. Go. Also annoying because with Golden Touch, you're not really going to need rune crafting, so it's just arbitrary for points. It's also true. Yeah, the oh, I've got it here. Honestly, Reju, I'm genuinely kind of torn on tier 6 at the moment too. Rejuve and Perfection. Like the bot thing for balance for God Blessing 2, definitely making me lean towards Perfection, but like assuming that the speculation mode here is correct. Oh, you posted your relics. Yeah, I'll take a look. No, I know, but like going back, because I currently I'm also planning on taking Superheated, but like going back to take Divine Druid would be really nice. Or I also really like Production Master, but I know that the other relic, I'm fairly confident that the other relic that's going to be in tier 5, again assuming speculation is correct here, it's going to be the Clue relic, which I'm also going to want. So it's like I could take Production Master, go back and get the clues, or I could take Superheated, go back and get Divine Druid. Like both of those feel like really good options. Everything else I think I'm pretty set on. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And then I haven't actually made a decision on the final tier yet, because I want to see what the other one is. And I did think I was originally like pretty sold on Icenic Faith as the one I took in the first league, but at this Evo was telling me about how the Naragi Edict could actually be like super fucking broken, and I'm like, damn, I don't know, maybe that one is the play. Five and 7 are both dependent on final relics. Yeah, 100%. Let's see, it's Golden Touch, Divine Druid, Nature's Network, Antiquarian, Devout. You're really gonna take Devout over Production Master? I don't think I made that a preset. Whoops. We don't have a lot of them anyway. It's fine. Highly considering Devout with Ripper sounds like it'll go crazy. Fair. Superheated just feels so important, knowing that I'm planning on going like tank and one-handed shield melee build. Right, so like Superheated is going to fast track my trek to 99 or 100 smithing to get primal, and like I'm gonna need that to get all of my stuff online. Okay. Leave that. Get through the rest of these dragon hides, and then I think probably just move on to Molten Glass. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough decision. Tough decisions. It is great that there is actually like tough decisions, and the fact that I already like see people planning on taking different things too, so I'll be able to see like all of the other stuff too. Like that's super exciting. No, I'm so fucking ready though. It's been super fun like the last week as well, like getting home from work and being genuinely excited to see what's been announced, what's dropped, what new thing I get to see. Days to finish Tomba and prep all the vids before you got your work cut out for you, man. How close to the end of the game are you? Still going through the rough cut of that long ass first stream. One out of 5 pigs. Most of the areas are unlocked though, so just collecting and finding the pigs. Okay, okay. So there's hope. Hey, 79. One more level. Feathered headdress, Demonheim, cut Hydrix and Hydrix ring, decorated hunter urn, moonstone bracelet. Might return to it after stream and try to do everything. Haven't decided. Like 100%ing it just on your own time. After leagues. Oh. Alright, let's see the green dragon hide. Okay, so see the like snake hide, all of these things I kind of just have for if I like need to make something random for like a quest or something like that. I don't think I really want to touch those, to be honest, because they're gonna get like shit XP. Gems are all cut. Dragon hides are done. I don't have any charged orbs, which is fine. These give absolutely no experience. 7 a piece, and that just take a whole lot of time for not a lot of XP. Oh, they could just do it to get them done. Really, the only thing else is molten glass, which definitely have more than enough to get that through. That's not a problem. You know what I want to see? Actually, I got 98 of the soda ash. Does the desert amulet, does that work with noted soda ash? Or does it have to be 2k cannibals down and still no Jesus. Make glass. You must wear the amulet, okay. Make glass. Soda ash. Okay, no, so it's gotta be unnoted. Which is fine. Can I do it in the bank? Or is not enough space in front of you to melt the sand? Make all, yes. Never actually done this before. It's kind of cool though. What's up, Shadow? How did the injection go? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay. That is good. I want to switch to lunars with everything else. And then just go to Fort Fern 3. Went well, but you're in more pain than you were, which is to be expected for a day or two. Damn, alright. Well, at least it's doing something, right? Which one is this one? Superclass make. Air and fire. Damn it. Or no, we want to do, well, yeah, we're going to use less fire runes if we do this, and then astral, and then let's get through the molten glass. And what are we doing? We're just going back and forth between our burst and bomb, I think. Orbs would be nice, but I'm not going to want to charge them. So go back and forth between the two vials and just start stacking those. This is not fantastic experience, but I do have a lot. We still have bonus. No, the bonus XP should be gone now. Okay. Is it actually going to take 10 hours? That can't be right. Hope that's not right. feel like we could also just go do like a couple inventories of gems and be done, but I've been getting all of this sand and seaweed every week. Like I gotta use it. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better, but still. Okay. So that was all the molten glass. So we want 13, like that. Save that as a preset and be able to do that. It's a great noise. Did we get extra for that? Oh yeah, it's a chance to create an additional piece. That's even better. Okay. And I think we get the crafting XP for actually making the glass too, so I'm sure that helps a little bit. Oh, and I couldn't remember exactly what Evo said, like how the Naragi thing for tier 7 was broken, and I just remembered. So apparently the thing with this is more for if you're going like order and you're going for like the all of the armor bonus stuff. They're looking into it, yeah. But apparently the boost of defense scales your armor too, so like you proc that and you just have like infinite damage. Basically, not really, but you know, like really stupid high. And yeah. But I mean, even without that, like the like just like having it in your pocket, like the pocket effect itself is pretty solid. But then I'm also now thinking too, because I think was the book or the Isanic Faith, that is like you get damage boost and crit chance for prayer bonus. So if you take having a stroke, I think. Oh, sorry. So then also for the Lord of Light, the tier 5 blessing for order, it's deal 2% increased damage for each point of prayer bonus you have. So the book itself that you get with Isenic Faith is 50. So that's an extra 100% damage for that book alone. So if Naragi's thing doesn't wind up being like super broken, like Isenic Faith mixed with that itself would also be pretty solid. I'm sorry, that's just for the Light of Saradomin, but still, like, you heal based off of that, and it does AoE stuff later on, and it increases by armor value, so it looks like it'll mix really, really well. Again, still got to see what, you know, then the other thing in the tier is going to be, but either one of those could be solid picks. For how I'm planning on doing things. Whoops. Oh well. Was you the Necro Nexus, the Death Warden one? This guy? For like holding ectoplasm and necromancy runes? I think that is medium tier somewhere, isn't it? I feel like that one's medium tier. Are you just necroing through krill stuff? Just genuinely curious, what level is necro, if that's what you've been doing for your thousands of kills for uniques there? $72, damn. Don't forget to level defense too at some point. Hey, what's up, Killbot? How you doing? Oh, it's 77. All right, never mind. Okay, let me do this and then Okay. What this looks like. That was the wrong button. Use that. Does it look okay to you guys? Can you see that? Move chat over to the other side row for a minute. Doing good, waiting for leagues to release. Oh my lord. We are also waiting for leagues. You picked your regions. What are you doing? And in what order? Order is important. I do want to take a look at these some of these tasks though and see what we got going on. I'm noticing like some of these regions, like for the region specific ones, there's very few in the, because I think they're in order by points, but I think they're also all grouped by area. So like everything Wendellwick is here. Yeah. Maybe not. Or no, that would be Mistlin. Yeah. Looking like it. Yeah, and then it goes back to Anachronia at the top here. And Anachronia does not have a lot of tasks early on, which, I mean, makes a lot of sense because everything there is much higher level. In order, you're doing Wildy Desert, Tiranwin. Interesting, okay. How about like blessings and stuff? Have you made any decision making on any of that stuff so far? We just got the rest of the blessings today, so those are all available. Let's see. Set sail for Anachronia, base camp tutorial. Observe all the Dragonkin statues, surge under the spine, helping Linnea Kea, complete the Khosraksha. 100 points in her. This is literally Taskman. Every single one of these is a Taskman task that we've done. This is fucking awesome. Oh, you're in Pure Gothics. Okay. So like Zam, who's almost entirely going Pure Gothics at this point too. Okay, Birthorpe, Agility Course Lap, Goblin Raider Boss in Goblin Village, get Harvey's Ballbacks at Switch's house, sit with Certifi, pray at Bandos's remains, Dance in the party room, give Thurgo a pie, build the god statue in Taverley, teleport to Castle Wars using a Ring of Dueling. Castle Wars... Is Castle Wars Asgarnia? Hold on. No, Castle Wars should be Kandarin. Right? Because Castle Wars is the one next to Yanil. Not crazy on that, right? Yeah, this is Castle. Castle Wars is in Kandarin. Why would you... Why is that in Asgarnia? That I feel like is wrong, but that's okay. Saradomin seems not your play style, and Zamorak seems underpowered. I'm looking at doing order, so that the Saradomin stuff, actually. I think there are a couple of interactions there that I find very, very interesting, and I'm interested to try, like, actually doing, like, Sword and Board, or even potentially Defender. Just because, like, I never use them in the regular game. But I think it can also be very, very strong. So that's what I'm looking at doing. Alright, Desert for easies. Enter Menaphos, catch a whirligig. Pyramid Plunders 1, 2, and 3. Find a Gemrock, that's definitely happening. Kill a crocodile. Oh, that's fucked. Create a spirit calcite pouch at the obelisk southwest of Polnivnich. Okay. Squish 10 corrupted scarabs. Oh, you know, scarabs is something that I also hadn't considered. Scarabs would be good for, like, early Slayer. And the obelisks get you rune crafting and prayer XP. There's another great thing about the desert that I hadn't considered. Pyramid Top from Agility Course. Is any of the magic carpets. And Harvest a Rose. So just a rose is 30 farming. You know for a fact that your tier 1 is Golden Touch. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna regret not taking Golden Touch. I'm not gonna lie, but I really think that Endless Harvest is gonna be better for me personally. And like, because Golden Touch is gonna be super helpful, especially later on. But I feel like Endless Harvest is just gonna be nice, like, from the beginning. Like, right out the gate. It's also going to allow me to, like, AFK stuff, so, like, you know, if I want to, because, like, I'm planning on still doing all my daily and weekly stuff on my Taskman, so I can have the League character doing Endless Harvest, you know, while I, you know, run around and do those things. It's minimal, but it's something, you know, I can set up an Endless Harvest thing to, like, be going before I go to bed. Like, I feel like I see a lot of opportunities there to just, like, get some free shit while I don't have to think about it. And this Harvest would be your pick if any other relic other than Golden Touch was competing against it. No, that's totally fair. Totally fair. Let's see. So, Fremennik. Switch to the Lunar Spellbook. Defeat a Rock Crab. Defeat a Cockatrice. Defeat a Troll. Deposit an item with Pier, the Seer, use the bank on Yatis or Natas Not, and catch a butterfly. We'll come back to the globals. I want to look at the region-specific ones first. Okay. Wendelwick, bring marigolds to Anya at her campsite. Is that a thing that we can do now, currently? Is that a thing? Because there's the there's the gravestone on the very like southern tip of Wendlewick that has the marigolds laid down that you can pick up. I think there's an achievement for taking them. I don't know if there's one for actually giving them to her, but another thing to just kind of keep in mind. We have to run and grab that at some point. You know, Broken, Larceny, and Hotfoot were in old school League 6. And they're telling you you're getting one in one relic. Yeah. I took Larceny for demonic packs. I did not take Hotfoot, although that was another one where I think because that was the same tier, like same as this one. I took Endless Harvest for old school league, and I think the Hotfoot one was like the same tier, like the very first one or whatever. And I was like, I had points where I was like, man, I really wish I had kind of taken Hotfoot. Like getting agility started was a pain without it, but like still doable. So it was a weird one. There were times where I wanted it, and I feel like that's how it's going to be with Golden Touch for me if I don't take it, where there are going to be times where I'll be like, damn, Golden Touch would have been really fucking great right about now, but the skilling version of Soul Harvest, you took neither. Wow. Let's see. Use the outhouse. Okay. Attempt to eat a burnt lobster while inside the burnt lobster tavern. Interesting. That's funny though. I like that. Attempt to pet Inanna. Find and speak to the drunken villager. Use a fairy ring to travel to Amberfall Forest. Climb to the top of the lighthouse. Defeat a juvenile boulder crab. Pickpocket a ranger in Wendlewick. Cut creeping ivy 20 times. Catch jackalope. Use an empowered obelisk to create a jackalope pouch at the Shrine of Inanna. Use the spirit plane connection bonus at the Shrine of Inanna to create a summoning pouch for free. Okay. Construct a birdhouse. Very good. 20 Haven Silver. Smith a weapon. Haven Silver weapon. Defeat a Sanguine Crawler. Defeat Ivar. And defeat Silver Quill. I like that those are both easies because they're like introductory bosses, so that's good. That's fun. Wondering if one of these two will be a I don't know if one of yeah, I imagine one of these two might be one of the blessing tasks. It was a huge regret, but not your biggest one. Your biggest one was picking Fremnik provinces. Leagues made you realize how much that region sucks. It seems even worse in RS3 considering there's no Phantom Muspa or Duke's Sakelis. Not to mention you despise RS3 DKs. Not to mention the fact, like, the only reason to potentially even take the Fremnik province, really, it would be a couple of... some dragon equipment, or like dragon tools specifically, but there are other ways to get those now. And then the other thing would be the rings for the DKs if you were going to mix them with the matriarchs to make the what RS3 has as bis rings for like any style basically. And now you can just get them from matriarchs, so there's like genuinely no reason to take Fremnik. And like again, unless you're specifically looking to do like a very specific thing with your league experience and that takes you there, then that's cool. But like overall, there's not really like a huge reason I can see to take it. You have to stop gaming now. The Bane is getting too much. Go take it easy, man. Like lay down or something. Take it easy for the next day or two and let the shit kick in like it's supposed to. I don't know if you can take any like painkillers or anything with the injection, but if you can take some Tylenol or something, anything to maybe take the edge off. Don't understand why you would pick Mauritania or Fremnik in Leagues 2. Yeah, Fremnik is got not a lot going for it. Like potentially Miscellanea with infinite advance time, but like that hardly feels worth it. Early access to the Lunar Spellbook, but you could potentially just get access to the Lunar Spellbook other ways. Like, don't know that that's really gonna be too much. Mauritania does at least have a couple of things that, you know, you could potentially get from it. Rots being the big one if you're doing anything with shields, but like Rots is like the best augmentable shields in the game. Barrows is good for mid-game gear. You've got Vires, and there are plenty of like thieving opportunities in Mauritania, especially higher level there. But Vires for both combat and prayer XP, not super terrible. It's got at least a couple of things going for it, but they're not good enough, in my opinion, to fully take it. And you got Rax. Rax is a big one for tier 90 weapons. Not like there's TOB in RS3. Barrows seems very outclassed in RS3. You're gonna go after Necromancy anyway, so why would you care? Yep, see, that's valid. You have Fort in your region, so it doesn't matter. I think Fort is being considered miscellaneous, or not miscellaneous, miscellan. So everybody's gonna have Fort right off the bat, I do believe. They said it was going to be Will Deal on the wiki. Oh, okay. I do. Let me look at. Ooh, maybe. Sorry, I'm also trying to look at things. Let's see, with the RS guide, it's got Fort listed as Miscellan. I think it would make sense to have it be Miscellan too, because technically, like, this crosses into the wilderness, and the wall for it is, where is it, here? Oh yeah, I guess, I don't know. Just kind of meet the front, I guess. But like, in the Grove, that would be Miscellan, because you've got the wall to the wilderness on the other side. I don't know. So it is Miscellan. Okay, yeah, everybody will have it from the start, which is fantastic news for construction. And they may have changed it too. Like, it might have originally been in the wilderness, but I think now it's definitely in Miscellan. I don't remember. We're here. Construct a birdhouse. Oh no, we did through. Okay, Haven Heights has gone through. I looked at those. So none of the 10s so far seem too bad, which is, you know, makes a lot of sense for the 10s. For Kandarin, Gnome Stronghold Agility Course, catch a Crimson Swift, defeat a Tortoise, let Brimstale teleport you to the Runescence Mine. All these things are like typical stuff so far. Is good. I pretty much know what to expect. Get the Naragi Engram, which is like the actual tutorial for the Memorial to Guthix. POF tutorial, which is interesting because I feel like I've heard a couple of different things there. So I know if you take Enchronia, it auto-completes the Manor Form tutorial because of Ranch Out of Time. And, you can potentially get that without taking Kendrin. But then I also thought I saw that they were going to be auto-completing the POF tutorial period, like no matter where you took. Maybe I'm misremembering that. You're actually thinking about Kandarin now? Kandarin's a tricky one, and again, like, it's going to depend on what you want to do with the leagues. It does have a lot of stuff for, like, skilling, but for PVM, I think the only thing in Kandarin is legions. Which is, I mean, is definitely something. But it doesn't feel like enough of a something, and I think unless you're planning on doing ranged for leagues, like, you're not going to get anything useful from them, I think. Catch a wild kebbit. Enter the wilderness from Artie. So do you have to take Kandarin and wilderness in order to do that? Or maybe just pulling the lever would give you the task, even though you wouldn't be able to technically go there? That's interesting that they have that as a task. And then make a pineapple punch cocktail. Okay. That's one of the gnome ones, I think. You were really only picking Wildy for ED2 and Fort. Well, I think Wildy is still like a good pick. And yeah, if you're focusing Necro, I mean, ED2 would still be like good. You got Slayer opportunities there, but the big things that you get from ED2 are the melee skill upgrades. But I mean, Wilderness is solid for mining and smithing. Everything Runite Plus is in the Wilderness. You have full access to that. You've got decent Slayer opportunities. You have Dungeoneering. Like actual Demonheim. Although the shop is getting moved to Miscelin, so you'll be able to spend your tokens no matter what regions you pick, because you can still get tokens from the other EDs. Let's see, Karamja. Collect 5 seaweed anywhere. That's an area task. Fill up Luthus's crate near the Musa Point plantation and get the 30 coins for working for him. Brimhaven agility course ticket. Kill a snake. Catch a Karambwanji. Be assigned a Slayer task in Shiloh Village. Defeat a Greater Demon on Karamja. Greater Demon, that's an easy? Okay. I mean, probably by the time we get Karamja unlocked, that should be feasible, I imagine. Pick a pineapple on Karamja, enter the Brimhaven dungeon, cross the spiky pit using the stepping stones within the Brimhaven dungeon. Okay. Well, that also seems like pretty standard stuff. This is... Oh, Mistlin, okay. Yeah, ED3 is right next to Demonheim. Stick with Wildy. Keep in mind ED2 is huge if planning to do a lot of melee. Yeah. Yeah, ED2 is huge for melee. Kind of going all-rounder until you pick a favorite with your regions. That's fair. That is fair. I'm already, like, planning on going mostly melee. Okay, Mistlin, which is going to be our big starting area. So we've got a bunch of tasks here, which is nice. Unlock your first relic. Wait, that's just a tutorial. Climb to the top of the wizard's tower. Have Ned make you some rope. Siphon from a fire S-sling in the rune span. Convert at least 1 pale energy into memory. Kill a mugger near the edge of a lodestone. Mine some coal in the center of Barbarian Village. Use the bank in the workshop at Fort Farinthry. Kill a giant rat in the Lumbridge Swamp. Kill a goblin in Lumbridge. Kill a giant spider in Lumbridge or Lumbridge Swamp. Milk a cow. Talk to Hans. Find out how old you are. Do the Blood Pact quest. Catch some shrimp in the fishing spot to the east of the swamp. Smelt a steel bar in the furnace in Lumbridge. Cook some rat meat on a campfire in Lumbridge Swamp. Mine iron ore from the mining site southwest of the swamp. Craft a water rune at the water altar. Complete a task from Jacqueline. Complete the necromancy quest. Remember, you've only seen like 5% of the game. That's fair. The RS guy did put a video out just the other day, kind of breaking down every single region, and he like gives his own rating on how he feels the regions are. Most of the stuff he's got like pretty locked in, and he does make a couple of valid points. Like I watched the video, and there were a couple of things that he talked about that were like things that I hadn't considered. And the only issue is there are a couple of things that he talked about that, like the day after he put the video out, they changed. So like most of the information there is accurate and correct, but there's a couple of things. Most of the things are things that are talked about in the wilderness actually that are changed now so that they do actually work. So the only thing the really different is that the wilderness is better than when he made the video, and he already ranked the wilderness pretty high. But yeah, wilderness and desert are both very, very strong picks. Desert is almost like required no matter what you're planning on do. Like desert's going to be loaded with stuff from low to end game. Is going to have so much. Upgrade a piece of Death Skull or Death Warden equipment to tier 20. Craft some Spirit or Bone Runes. Lesser Necroplasm Ritual. Conjure a skeleton at the City of Ritual site. Conjure a zombie at the ritual site. Conjure a ghost. Okay, all of the first 3 summons at the ritual site. Kill a dark wizard. Enter the earth altar using an earth tiara or talisman. Have Elsie tell you a story, which is the woman in the Varrock church. Give a bone to one of Varrock's stray dogs. Word to your pet stray dog if you have one. Okay, so you can do the quest, this one, and then do it there. Claim a free clue scroll from Zyda. Give Bill a beer in Port Frinthry. Complete the archaeology tutorial. Make a plank yourself on the sawmill here. Mine some iron ore at the mining spot southwest of Varrock. Steal from the Varrock tea stall. Pan for an uncut jade at the dig site. Harvest a memory from a pale wisp, and harvest 10 memories from a pale wisp. Not really going after meta, your vibe building. I have certain things that I am going for, so I'm trying to do what sounds to me is going to be like really strong and fun. You'd only be worried about rev tasks. With like a blessing or two, revs are going to be absolutely nothing. Like danger wise. And I know you don't like revs, but I think they're going to be okay. Mauritania. Complete an easy temple trek. Craft a snelm. Defeat a werewolf. Pass through the holy barrier. Enter through the western gate of Port Phasmatis. Right. Kill anything on the ground floor of the Slayer Tower. Using either a silver sickle or the Avanis flail. Grow some fungus in the swamp using bloom. Defeat 5 feral vampires. Use an ectophile to return to Port Phasmatis. And visit Dragontooth Island by boat. Now, a lot of these just seem like really standard early achievement, early area task kind of things. Turon win, cook a rabbit, attempt to pass a leaf trap, use the bank in Lydia, charter a ship from Port Tyrus, climb the Tower of Voices, burn some logs using the everlasting bonfire in the Tower of Voices, Activate the lodestones for both Prif and Tiranwin. Restore your prayer using the altar in Lydia. Then Wilderness, we have use the Pank at the Mage Arena, defeat Chaos Elemental, defeat him 25 times. Reach a score of 10 using the strange switches on the Wilderness. Which that is actually kind of interesting, but again, that's another area achievement. Jump over the Wilderness Wall, activate the Lodestone, complete a Frozen Floor in Daemonheim. Make use of either an Auto Heater, Gem Bag, Herbicide, Bone Crusher, or Charming Imp, which I think all of those are going to be unlocked with passives anyway. Enter the Chaos Tunnels from an entrance in the Wilderness and defeat a Black Unicorn. Okay. We all know my opinions on RS3 revs. That being said, they do need to add the red rev caves. I feel like I'd be okay with changes to rev caves. Like, I don't have a particular love or hatred for the Furren 3 dungeon itself. If they wanted to change it and maybe expand it, I'd be okay with that. Yeah, let's look at some of the global ones, because this is where the large majority of our points are going to come from at first. So first level 5, 10, and 20. Combat level 5 and 10. Total level of 50 and 100. 1 and 10 copper, 1 and 10 tin. Smelt a bronze bar and 10 bronze bars. Smith any bronze item. Mine clay, make soft clay. Any 5 ore, any 5 trees, a basic tree and 10 basic trees, an oak. Burn logs, burn any logs 5 times. Catch 1 and 10 shrimp, an anchovy and a herring. Cook shrimp, meat, or chicken. Cook 10 shrimp, meat, or chicken. Burn any food. Catch any fish 5 times. Bury any bones. Bury bones 10 times. So much of this stuff is just going to be like running around like fucking chickens with our heads cut off doing all this stuff. Activate thick skin, rock skin, or steel skin and run out of prayer points. That's something we can do right off the bat, is just activate thick skin at level 1 and then let prayer drain while we run around at the very beginning. Harvest any memory from a wisp 5 times. Pickpocket a man or woman once in 10 times. Steal from a stall once in 10 times. Pickpocket anyone 5 times. Rake any farming patch. Plant seeds in any farming patch. Plant seeds in a patch 10 times. Add any compostable item to a compost bin. Have a tool leprechaun note any produce. Home teleport to return to Lumbridge. Eat a cabbage, baked potato, and onion. Kill an imp and a chicken. Claim a free item from any store and then return it. That I always thought that was a really interesting one. Sell any item to any store. Listen to a musician. Pick wheat from a field. Prospect a rock. See, that's one you got to remember is there and to do. It is not very often that we prospect things in RS3. I feel it's more just like crash stars to see what level they are. View the skill guide. Create a Gothic's Rest potion. Partial completion of 1 small favor. Interesting. Make 5 potions of any kind. Drink a strength potion. Make an attack and necromancy potion. Clean 5 guam, 15 terramin, 5 and 10 of any herb. Fletch an oak short bow unstrung. Fletch arrow shafts, 50 bronze bolts, 10 laps of any agility course. Actually, let me look at courses. What are... Because we're not going to have Gnome or Berthorpe. I have the agility arena. the pyramid might actually be the first one that we can like genuinely do. And that's going to take 30. Or like actually, and does that count as a lap if you climb to the top of the pyramid? Oh, and then maybe, well, no, because we're not going to be at Anacronia for a while. Orb Outpost, Apatol, Cornea. Wow. Yeah, agility is going to be rough without Golden Touch, I think, at the beginning. It'll get better later, but starting it out, I think, is going to be a bit rough. Gonna definitely have to lamp some early agility levels with quest rewards if I can, to get like a nice little head start. Pretty good jank deck. How are you, man? I'm just going over the league's tasks that they released, trying to just see what's going on here. Evo thinking since the quest to do gate will be auto-completed, might just be able to start agility at gate. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. And that's actually a really interesting one because, like, you could go there super early, right? And I don't think that you could realistically beat gate. You might be able to, but I feel like it would be, like, really, really time-consuming and, just, like, not ideal. But like you could just like mine the shards at the beginning to get like a boost in crafting XP until the timer for the jump thing is on. Do the jump and then essentially die. Just to kind of boost some experience, at least to just like get a start. But like level 1 mining with a bronze pickaxe, like you're gonna get absolute shit for the things to actually do damage to her. It's gonna take forever, and just like the damage you take throughout the fight, I think like actually getting a kill is gonna be really difficult really early on. But you could definitely use it to boost some stuff. So yeah, think about skipping leagues to just play the new Taskman you started. Oh, that's a choice. Fucking go for it, though. Taskman is fun. I've been looking forward to League since the last one started, so we're gonna be doing that for the next 6 weeks. Are you in the CC yet for Taskman? You come from old school, you've done lots of leagues. Okay, so RS3 last year was the first league that I ever did. Like the first real league that I ever did. And then I did some demonic packs. So it was my first old school league. So leagues are still like new and exciting to me. Let's see, so we were on agility course labs, so smith 10 of any metal weapon or armor piece. Be easy enough. Open 30 sedimentary geodes. Maintain nearly maximum stamina while mining for 60 seconds. That is free with Endless Gatherer. So that's cool. Harvest a grimy marintil and 10 grimy terramin. Cook 5 fish, make some bread and flour, kind of go hand in hand. Offer 5 and 25 bones to an altar, scatter ashes, and 25 ashes. Store 50 prayer points at once. Activate superhuman or ultimate strength and improved or incredible reflex prayers at the same time. Catch a baby impling, 10 implings of any kind, 5 hunter creatures, any 5 slayer tasks, pick 5 flax, spin 5 bowstrings, surge a distance of 1 tile, a classic, Spin a ball of wool, equip a full set of iron armor without any upgrades. I'm glad that they specify here. So, although, can iron go to pluses? Do they? I guess they might have like a +1 or something. Yeah, they've got a +1. Okay. Awesome thing for the game overall. You're in the guest channel for the CC and found the Discord. You're like 10% beginner, so early on. No, dude, that's awesome. This is my first actual Taskman. I found Taskman on my main, where I hit a point where I was very, very overwhelmed with all of the things that I needed to do, wanting to do all of them and not knowing where to go first. And I found Taskman and loved the idea of it, but I was a task main. And then came back to it sometime later, made this character. I've streamed pretty much the whole thing. It's been an absolute blast. Everybody in the CC is fantastic. The other people who have come into chat, people have been here like from the beginning, all super great people. The community has been amazing. Plus with all of the changes that they're making to RS3 is one of the reasons for me to come back to RS3 was because of all of the changes that they were talking about. I've been here for all of it. It's been an absolute blast. It's so much fun. I hope that you also enjoy Taskman, and if you ever have questions, don't be afraid to ask. You know, I'm here 4 days a week. The CC always has people, the Discord, everybody's super friendly. Equip a full set of green dragon hide armor, imp hide robes, spider silk robes. Store the items required for an emote clue in a treasure trail hidey hole. Any easy clue scroll, 10 unique items from the general clue rewards collection log. Oh, there's not a lot of easy clue things. That's interesting. I'm used to there being like shit tons of clue tasks. Maybe there's more in like the mediums. But that's everything for the easy tasks, so that doesn't seem terrible. I think it'll be pretty easy to get through. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, I'm already fairly certain that that's going to be the case. And depending on the tasks, that may be what I take. For me, it's going to be between the Clue Relic and Production Master. Production Master does feel really, really strong. And I really like the idea of being able to process things just like in inventory at a time, not like what we're doing here. And the bonuses to the levels also super nice, just like the free boosts. Yeah, it's gonna be, I think, a tough choice there for me. Okay. Build player lodge on Anachronia. Purchase the herb bag and the herb bag upgrade from the Herbie Werby reward shop. Which requires 4 weeks of potent herbs. Is there anything, or wondering if the boosts are going to work for like minigame points? I think there was a mention of that somewhere, that they might, or for like most of them they might. Or if that's actually going to take 4 weeks to do. Oh, it would be in the FAQ, I think. Bottom here. Mini. No, okay. Blessings, engineering tokens, bosses, big bones, splash zone, damage cap, boss drops, maze quest caravan, more cap stuff. XP from quest/D&D is affected by the League XP modifier. Yes, there may be some more niche instances where XP isn't multiplied, but most XP gains will be affected by... Okay, so that wasn't about the, debt. Let's see. King. Region locking. Dungeoneering. Masterwork. Range at a time. Okay, maybe I'm just crazy and I made that up in my head. What are the passives? Here we go. Iron Reaper. Bosses, souls. Pro notes. Skill perks, defeating enemies. Kill count, ascension, keystones, QB crossing. Okay, so nothing about actual, like, minigame. Valor is increased. But the actual, like, minigame reward shop currencies. I don't see anything on those being boosted. I mean, I guess that's okay. And that does advanced time, that doesn't affect like D&D timers and stuff. So it is genuinely like 4 weeks of Herbie Werby progress, which means you also wouldn't really be able to get the totem pieces that you can get from Herbie Werby and also get the bags. I also think that that makes Sasha impossible to get along with the bags, because that would take 700 points. And I think we're only going for like 6 weeks, right? So... interesting. I think the bag is probably better to have anyway than anything else. Give Snoop some clean dwarf weed. Harvest produce from 5 animals on the ranch at a time. Complete the beginner sections of the Anachronia agility course and the novice sections. Okay. Or as Garnia, 20 World 25 in Shattered Worlds. Enter the Warriors Guild. Equip a Defender. Charge an Amulet of Glory in the Heroes Guild. Some of these I feel like could be like general instead of region specific, right? Like, because defenders are going to be, oh, I guess maybe not general. Because like Mauritania would give you access to a defender with a defender without needing Asgarnia. Same with Desert. What's the other one? Well, the other one's Asgarnia anyway, so... From Virago. No, that's not true. That's just, you need the Virago piece for the magic one. What is the other one that I can't remember? Yeah. Enter the Crafting Guild. Easy and medium, Falador Diary, Giant Mole, and Giant Mole 25 times. Telekinetic grab to steal some wine of Zamorak from the temple south of Goblin Village. Dwarf multi-cannon, complete ceremonial sword, mine some orichalcite in the mining guild. Harvest a herb from the troll's stronghold herb patch. Kill blue dragon in Taverley dungeon and open the crystal chest in Taverley. How are we already halfway? Nice. Desert. Clear the fort debris at the Caradet dig site. Actually just getting into Caradet. That's a medium, okay. That'll be like an easy early one to do. You just do the archaeology tutorial. And then once you have Desert unlocked, go over there and do it. One piercing note would be very important to do. It's Oasis agility course. Calphite Queen and Calphite Queen 25 times. Dominion Towers got me worried. So we're going to be doing some Dominion Tower for leagues, which makes me a little bit sad, but, you know, I think it is what it is. Easy, medium, Desert Diaries. Steal from the lamp stall at Menaphos. Catch catfish. Restore a Pontifex signet ring. Floors 4, 5, and 6 of Pyramid Plunder. Desert Treasure. And repair the statue of Het. Firmnick's got a lot of medium tasks. Moon Clan teleport spell. Enter your POH from Relica. Craft 50 astral runes. Complete the Penguin agility course. Catch a Snowy Knight. Defeat a Kurask. Defeat a Dagonoth. Equip the Helm of Neatsnot. Defeat a Jelly. Complete Throne of Miscellanea. Equip a Granite Shield. Oh, okay. I guess you can get one from the trolls on, like, Yatiso and Neatsnot. I was like, wait, isn't that Asgarnia? Because that's where I got mine. But, yeah, I guess that would also work there. Defeat any of the DKs and any of them 50 times. Easy for me, diarrhea. Diary. Ride a minecart into Keldagrim. Travel to the Mammoth Iceberg. Steal from the fish stall in Relica 100 sparkling energy from Sparkling Wisps. Climb to the top of the lighthouse, chop 10 Arctic pines, kill 25 yaks. Interact with a pet rock. That's what you're doing, Zam, right? You're practicing for your kill 25 yaks task in leagues. And the medium Fremnick Diary. Skip the globals for now. Wendlewick. Repair all of the canoe stations. Use an oaken key to open Raz's stash. Complete WizKid. Hermit permits. Brew a Wendlewick ale. It's the Fang of Mohagan to teleport to the Shrine of Inanna. Search a hollow tree within the High-Wheeled Forest. Harvest 10 birdhouses. Use a clockwork box trap to catch a Grenwall in a Kebbit encounter. Learn how to use the Wendlewick Fish Farm. Create an anti-sanguine potion. Defeat Ivar and Silverquill 25 times. Looks like we might start getting into some CMAs here. Solo using only Haven Silver weapons for Silverquill. Recruit Tally as a research assistant and assign her to a Moonrise research project. Bring a restored Bloodwine artifact to Anya. Complete the Hedge Your Bets combat mastery achievement. Which one is that? After using resonance or divert to mitigate all her Bloodhog attacks. Okay. So we've done that one. Kandarin. I just realized, I don't think, was Fletchhatcher in the easies? I don't think Fletchhatcher was. For Wilderness my brain. Fletch 50 maple shield bow. And see, and that's wrong because we don't have shield bows anymore. Right, they're longbows. So fletch 50 maple longbows in Kandarin. Pickpocket a knight of RD 50 times. Complete the barbarian outpost agility course. Equip a spottier cape. Catch a red salamander. Enter the fishing guild. I'm gonna miss out on the fishing guild for this league. I think the deep sea hub is gonna be like a solid place to be for a lot of stuff, a lot of tasks, a lot of fishing and food opportunities there. Check a grown papaya tree inside Trino's stronghold. Defeat a mithril dragon. Enter the wizard's guild. Defeat a fire giant in Kandarin. Use the chivalry prayer. Also those prayers by not taking out on or not taking Kandarin. Like your chivalry, augury, rigor, stuff like that. That's gonna kind of suck, I guess, but not the end of the world. Easy RD diary. Make one of each type of cocktail. Earn a total of 10,000 beans from selling animals. Hunt 10 spotted kebits with the help of a falcon. Complete the needle skips, medium RD diaries, elemental workshop 1, and equip an ogre bowman hat. Chompy hunting. Karamja, we have the easy Karamja diaries. 50 nature runes. Catch a salmon on Karamja. Get styles to exchange some of your fish for banknotes. These are all like tasks that kind of go hand in hand here. Convert 100 gleaming memories in an energy rift. Mine a Dracolith rock in the Taiwanai mine. Mine a ruby from a gem rock in Shiloh Village. Enter the Hardwood Grove. Dragon Slayer. Check a grown banana. Oh, I guess that means Dragon Slayer is not going to be auto-completed. So we're going to have to actually do Dragon Slayer. I feel like Dragon Slayer gets auto-completed in a lot of leagues. So that's kind of interesting. Check a grown banana tree on Karamja. Defeat at Sahar. Equip an Acidium cape. Kill a metal dragon in the Brimhaven dungeon. Catch 25 lobsters on Karamja. And then equip the different weapons, at least most of them, from the Sahar and medium Karamja diary. Missalin. Kill the lesser demon Wizard's Tower. That is going to be a headache. Days 1 through 7. That might be something I put off until later. I'm not going to sit here and fight everybody for that. Hunt a yellow wizard in the runespan and give them some items. Siphon from a nature S-hound. Siphon rune dust from a rune sphere. Okay. Fully complete the stronghold of player safety. Complete new foundations. Beginner Lumbridge. Beginner, easy, and medium Lumbridge diary. Enters an heiress via the swamp. Do a Tears of Guthix. Catch 20 Implings in Puro Puro. Complete the mini quest Sheep Shearer. That's a medium? Why is that a medium? That feels weird. Dragon Slayer requires Asgarnia. You repair the ship there and sail to Crandor. So how is Dragon Slayer? I didn't even consider that because it's neon.
New $3.5K computer, who dis?
How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on the new computer. That's awesome. Yeah, no, the ship's in Port Sarim. Ned's in Draenor. Unless Ned's just gonna, like, take you there himself and you can skip that part of the quest. Wonder if the low activity world hop will only count League's worlds. Oh, that would be really weird if you hit that and then wound up like on your actual character. You and the fiance bought new computers. Been farming so much Final Fantasy 14 lately. I actually saw you on there on Discord the other day. That's fun. Final Fantasy 14 is a good game. But yeah, that's really interesting that Dragon Slayer is not going to be like Dragon Slayer like always gets auto completed. I feel with old school leagues in more recent leagues, and that's probably for that reason specifically, the fact that you have to take Asgarnia. Yeah, and even the map pieces are in Asgarnia, right? Because you got Melzar's Maze, and actually all of the map pieces exist within Asgarnia. Port Sarim, the Dwarven Mine, and Melzar's Maze. So you would have no way of getting the map. You can get to Elvarg easy enough with Karamja, or maybe even not if you can't get to Krandor without the boat. Probably another error. He looked at the task list and it showed teleporting to Castle Wars, the Ring of Dueling, as an Asgarnia task at random. I called that out already too. That's because that's definitely a Kandarin task, so... Yeah, I expect that this list isn't perfect either, but it's still gonna... I'd like to have like an idea of exactly what... have an idea of what I should be expecting and kind of how to proceed, especially like in the first couple of hours, because it's gonna be big. You even play on NA servers due to the fiance's friend group are all on NA, so if you want to raid, you have to do with latency. Luckily, you're damn good Gunbreaker. Oh, and you play Gunbreaker. That's interesting. Gunbreaker's fun, though. I was a Machinist main when I played Final Fantasy 14. Absolutely love Machinist. Okay. We were at Sheepshear. So cut a willow tree east of Lumbridge Castle, 50 water runes, pickpocket a ham member, churn some butter, craft 50 cosmic runes, steal a lantern from a cave goblin. Interesting. Use the range in Lumbridge Castle to bake a cake. Smith a mithril plate body on the anvil in the jailhouse sewers. That was in the last league too. Have either a putrid zombie or vengeful ghost conjured while fighting the matching creature. Learn how to craft moonstone jewelry, tier 50 Death Scholar, Death Warden equipment, complete a communion ritual using a memento, conjure a phantom guardian in the city of rituals. Okay, so if you get a summon for necromancy, summon it while you're still at the Well of Souls. Is what I'm understanding. Easy medium diary, easy medium Varrock, browse Oziak's armor shop, Cook's Guild, demon and vampire slayer, mine 50 pure essence, pickpocket a Varrock guard, gather and convert 50 bright memories. Okay. All right. A lot in Misthalin. Mauritania. Easy Mauritania diary and medium Mauritania diary. Take a medium companion through a medium route in temple trekking. Visit Mostly Harmless. Visit Harmony Island. Everlight dig site. Defeat the 6 original Barrows brothers and loot the chest. Get their chest 50 times. Equip a Barrows weapon and a piece of Barrows armor. Those were also tasks last year. Salve Amulet E, 10 green salamanders, Haunted Mine, harvest bittercat mushrooms in the farming patch near Canifis. Alright, Turanwin. Easy and medium Turanwin diary, grow papaya and Ledia, craft 50 death runes, enter POH from Prif, use an elven teleport scroll, equip Iban's staff, Catch 10 Payas and a Safdar. Mine 200 soft clay and Prif. Use a fairy ring in the Amlad district. And help Teely with the wisps of the grove. Oh, and then the wilderness. Easy and medium wilderness diary. KBD and KBD 25 times. Sacrifice dragon bones to the chaos altar. Cast the Claws of Gothic's special attack. Defeat 5 green dragons. Complete 10 laps of the wilderness agility course. Equip a Ceradoman Zami or Gothic's cape. Visit any runecrafting altar through the abyss. Defeat 10 fetid zombies, 20 bound skeletons. Defeat the Rammernaut, which is a dungeoneering boss, I do believe. Defeat Bossy McBossface. Activate and teleport from each of the wilderness teleport obelisks. Defeat Bossy McBossface's first mate, which is actually a task that we still have to roll for this tier. Okay. And then globals. Really interested in clue stuff here. Where you disappear, new Tomb of Id just uploaded. Catch you later. Previously mentioned Demon Child is calling out to me. Alright, man, have fun. If you're still going when I'm done, I'll catch you after. Good luck, man. Hope you can get it finished today. So you have time to get everything edited before leaks. Okay. Level 50 in any skill, at least level 5, 10, and 20 in all non-elite skills. Combat 50, total level 500. Mine any ore, chop any tree 200 times, chop a willow, burn any log, and catch any fish 200 times, harvest any memory 200 times, pickpocket 200 times. Standard stuff, plant seeds in any farming patch 100 times. Unlock all the free-to-play lodestones. And see, that's another one that's like... Is that even possible? With region locking? What are the free-to-play ones specifically? Hold on. But under exploration, yeah, free-to-play lodestones. Yeah, immediately outcrit. If you don't take desert, you can't get that. Ashdale, I'm assuming, is going to be Asgarnia, because that's where the boat is. Burthorpe is Asgarnia. Draenor and Edgeville are Mistland, and Falador's Asgarnia. If you don't take Asgarnia, that's like 5, 6... There's literally 6 lodestones you can't get, so... Either that is just not going to be a thing, or maybe it's after you pick all of your regions. Once you have all your lodestones, it'll unlock. I don't know. Equip a full set of Grok, Larupia, or Kiat Hunter gear. That's doable with just Karamja, so that's fine. 200 potions, clean 200 herbs, fletch 1,000 arrow shafts. 25 laps on any agility course, smith 25 weapons or armor pieces, cook 200 fish, offer 100 bones to any altar, scatter 100 ashes, restore 500 prayer points at an altar at once, catch 25 and 35 implings of any kind, and then 200 hunter creatures. $25 and 75 easy clues. Collect 25 unique items from the general section. Make 30 prayer potions. Make a 4-dose potion. Make 20 super attack potions. Clean 50 Ranars and Avanto. Harvest 5 Ranar. Equip an iron crossbow. Maple shield bow, which is actually a longbow. Fletch 50 maple longbows. Fletch 400 steel arrows. 100 iron bolts. Mine some ore with a rune pickaxe. Mine 20 mithril, 30 adamant, 40 rune. Open 20 igneous geodes. Thought I just heard my cat. We need to pick Asgarnia, Desert, and Wilderness for the lodestones. Is it just those three? Desert as Colorland Bridge puts her entirely. Yeah. Yeah. Which is why it's weird that it's there. I imagine that that's either a mistake or there's going to be a way to do it without having to pick just those regions. At least I hope so. Check a grown fruit tree. Catch 100 lobsters, 50 swordfish, 50 salmon, 10 pike. Make a pineapple pizza, make a stew, make a chocolate cake. Bury some baby dragon bones. Bury 5 dragon bones. Activate protect from melee. Catch a gourmet impling, which cannot be done within Puro Puro, so that has to be out in the wild. Light a bullseye lantern. Teleport using law runes. Craft some combination runes. Craft 100 and 1,000 runes. Full set of steel armor. Equip a full set of steel, mithril, and adamant armor, I should say. And rune. Alright, so these don't specify non-upgraded, so I feel like maybe just equipping them before upgrading them would be probably the best bet for that. Something, again, to keep in mind. Full set of blue and red dragon hide, batwing and mystic robes. Create a mithril grapple. Burn 25 willows, 50 maples. Equip any elemental battle staff. Equip a mystic staff. Complete 100 clues of any tier. Complete a medium, 25 and 75 medium clues. Complete 1 and 25 hard clues. 5 uniques from 5 and 10 uniques from easy clues, 5 and 10 from mediums, 5 from hard. Equip any 2 pieces of an elegant outfit. Equip a composite bow of any kind, perform a special attack, reach level 30, 40, and 60 in any skill. Why are we skipping 50? Or 50 I think was up further. And reach level 30 in all non-elite skills. Okay, so far, the number doesn't seem as high, although I'm sure in later tiers, there's going to be higher stuff there, so we can expect more, which means I'm more than likely going to take the Clue Relic just for those tasks. Probably. I guess we'll really see when we get the information on it, probably tomorrow. Because I imagine tomorrow we'll get the last 2 relics, and then on the 7th, we'll get the actual tier placement of everything as confirmation. That will be my guess. That is all of the League's tasks gone through. I feel much better actually knowing what those are now. Let's see, you can go away for now. You can come back. Where are we at for stuff here? What is... I feel like we've hardly made a dent. Okay. It's probably a good thing. Free to play can pick the first 3 relics and pick free regions, so maybe it's for them. Interesting. I do remember them saying that like there was going to be free to play, like I guess version of the League. So they can just... Oh, when you say pick free regions, it's not necessarily that they can pick all of them. It's just that those are the only ones that they're going to be able to pick, which makes sense. Yeah. which I think is just Asgarnia, Desert and Wilderness, right? And then Misslin, but we're all starting there, so. And yeah, Karamja, but again, that one's a guaranteed. But that's good. You know, we've got some things to keep in mind as we're running around. Some things that will kind of link together pretty well. I am so ready. So ready for leaks. I think I have a lot of my stuff pretty locked down at this point. It's probably going to be some last minute changes with announcements over the next 2 days, but I think I know what I'm doing, and I'm ready for it. Where are we at for... Or if it'd be worth just grabbing the bonus XP. Probably not going to be a whole lot, actually. I feel like I am done with glass blowing, though. We might switch over to gems. How many, oh yeah. Got a lot of vials here. It might be time for gems. Just do it like one gem bag at a time. We're actually gonna want to do the leaf too. Relay can pick the first. Wow, I really thought that was a new message. Holy shit. My brain is not braining today. I actually don't think this will take very many gems at all, to be honest with you. Again, like, probably 2 bags or something once things start actually filling up. Honestly, I kind of want to go inventory by inventory. Nah, that would be a lot of trips, actually. We'll do a bag. See where we get with a bag. Oh, and in Taskman news, I think we have to go back to Ivar in the medium tier. I think they put his head in medium tier, so we will be back at him at some point. I think they added some more trophies to the game, so there are a few tasks that got added today. The only one for medium was Ivar. Alright, all full on sapphires. That's all we're getting. All right. Oops. On the 13. There we go. I think I might have been pretty close on the 2-bag guess. Already got 10k almost. Gems are just so fucking broken for XP. It's actually a little ridiculous. I know that I want them to change it because I like it, but gems are a lot of XP. I might even be able to use all of my crystal keys to get dragon stones, but I'm kind of saving them for Prif at this point. Yeah, it's got like just over 15k for the whole bag. So get a second bag, and then we should be able to do it just like inventory by inventory. Let's go back. Not bad, not bad. That's too many sapphires. Too many other things. What is this from? Don't remember this at all. Everlasting. Dream Mentor. This is good. Okay. All right. Egg 2 done. See how close we get. Maybe we'll actually wrap up with one more glass blowing. Because I feel like whatever is going to be left here is not going to be a whole lot. Oh, we don't need the bag anymore. There we go. A squid with a pirate hat? What is that? Octo. It's just like a cosmetic from the store pet? The thing is fucking awesome. He got little hooks and everything. It's a pipe. He got pipe. It blows bubbles. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this can be real close. Oh, shit, I took the spell off. Oh well. I think I fell behind a little bit on bombs, so we'll just finish this up with bombs, I guess. Bomb flasks. Should say so we don't get flagged. Okay, let me grab 10 and 10 here. Might be like exactly enough, actually. A 80 crafting. Requirement for the light within. Let's see, Dragonstone amulets, new milestone cape, ornate bowl, blood necklace, invention skill, another urn, magic bird houses, a couple of Daemonheim things. Okay. So now we just need to go repair the windows. Have all of our ancient glass shards here. Finally get those out of the bank. Oh, nice. We get 1,000 XP for each window? Question mark. It's nice. Shadow, smoke, ice, and then blood. Boom. Repair the stained glass windows in the cathedral. Oh, fully explore the history of the Synthetic site. Huh. More blue text, please. Thank you, smiley face. Is there anything else associated with that, though? Syntiston or anything? No. No. Okay. The other one is the ones I'm thinking of for like the special researches. There's achievements tied to those, and those are passives. That's what I'm thinking of. All right, Hans, my dude, my guy. Tell me how long we've been here. Right. 57 days, 7 hours. Complete. On to the next one. Ooh, okay. One unique in the Caridian Desert section of the Slayer log. This is going to be desert strike worms, yeah? Yeah, for the other part, for the, enhanced Slayer helm thing. That is one hell of an outfit thing that's going on there. And then alternatively we get the dragon chain body, but that's like a 1 in 32,000 drop chance, and I'm not thinking that we're gonna want to go for that right this second. So Desert Strike Worms it is. What are they? Weak to stab? Yes, weak to stab. We go melee. And it's a 1 in 512 or a 1 in 253 on task. Who gives summon a Duradel, Curadel, Morven, and Laniakea can give Desert Strike Worms. I don't know that it's worth trying to get a Slayer task for that, to be honest with you. Let's just do some regular ones. I don't know how bad they hurt or what they drop. What do they drop? What do I need to bring? Probably everything. Let's save that, I think, just for like the bags and stuff. Let's see, death runes, herbs, bunch of seeds, some 2-dose super defense and swordfish. Drop talismans, a couple of stone spirits, some money, water skins, goat horn dust, potato cactus, tiny bladed rune salvage, some clues and spirit gems, and charms. Okay. This will probably be fine. I'm just going to want to switch back to the regular spell book and bring elk runes. Normal spell book. Heal up. And Alcarid. Off we go. And then out of curiosity, Dragon Chain Body. Okay, so we could also get that from, and probably will get that from Calphite Queen. More than anything else. Rather than Dust Devils. Even the elites have like a crazy low chance of actually dropping that, so yeah, we'll save that for Calphite Queen. Oh, I need to reset this row so we know how many kills we got. Just add one to the end. I don't think I need to worry about picking up water skins either. Nice, Cave Nightshade Seed. I haven't done a Cave Nightshade run in, feels like, quite a while. They dropped Noted. I think I like that very much. That's okay. I was running solo on the Nightshade Seeds. Just kind of like stopped doing those for a while. Gonna have to pick those back up at some point, surely. Do I care about the super defense? I probably should care about the super defenses. I'm definitely okay with some Yew Wood spirits. Been out of those for a while. Oh shit. Now I realize he was doing that. Ooh. No, thank you. All of the water skins. Yeah, I don't think I need Chaos Talismans either. I think we're good on the Talisman front. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Ooh. Blue guy. Let's do that. That makes more sense to me. Borstal seed. That's kind of nice. I miss my old spear. I still feel so dumb about that. Never forgetty. Hmm. Nice. Good crit. Get all the adren back. Inventory. Ooh, 3,600 coins. That's way better than like 400. 200 like that one. Very good. I'm feeling the poor again. Spent so much money just like getting runes, and then what's it? Thalmond had a greater cloth yesterday, so that was another mill just thrown at Thalmond. Honestly, we'll drop super defense. Overseas are gonna be a little bit more important, I think. Could go to the bank for these, but I don't feel like it. My boy. I think this is exactly what happened with the Jungle Strike rooms too, where I started with collecting the super defenses and then pretty quickly was just like, eh. Ooh. take and eat these swordfish, though. More swordfish. All right, we gotta. Really wish the herb bag could take noted stuff like regular. It's like I want these. I also want these. Lower drop table. Hello. Wait. Oh, no, okay, never mind, don't wait. Oh, okay. $100 potato cactus already is be okay. Not that I'm hurting for potato cactus, but they're there. Is that maple seed? Probably. Spring. You bitch. Oh, okay. Died anyway. I was gonna say. This is an elite clue, okay. Oh, all right. Drop that, grab that, get out. Focus save. Let's go. Range attacks against active Slayer assignment, 12.5% increased accuracy and 7.5% damage. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, so it's that mixed with the Hex Crest get mixed in with the Slayer Mask, which we don't even have available yet, but you know. That will also be happening in medium tier. So we've got all of the components there. We'll just need the points. Some 4 doses, yeah. Just to clean these herbs. And then boxes. I don't even remember where I put the Hex Crest. Is it in here? It might be in here. Maybe not. Maybe it isn't tab 2. Tab 2 I feel makes sense. But where would I have put it? X. It is a tab 2. I'm not crazy. Right there. Oh, right. Slayer stuff. That makes sense because I'm going to use it to make the Slayer helm. Ha ha ha. Not keen on taking up all these extra bank spaces with grimy herbs, so I feel obligated to clean them now all of the time. Even on my herb runs, I'm cleaning as I'm going. I feel like that didn't take the full hour. 220 KC, it's not bad, but I still go back to Hans because time gets weird sometimes. Yeah, we can round that up to 8. We'll say it took an hour. 57.8, 220 KC, and focus site obtained. I think it's the only desert or the medium tier. They don't expect the chain body through collection log, or through Slayer collection log, I guess. Unique from Wizard Phoenix's rune crafting shop. We're going back to the span, boys. The lesser runic staff or the runic staff? I don't think you need the previous one in order to purchase. It's like I wouldn't need to buy the lesser one in order to get the runic, so I don't know that there's a point in getting the lesser one. I also don't know that there's really a point in getting the runic one either, to be honest with you. Actually, look at Phoenix. Is it going to expect us to buy all of them? So 1, 2, 3, 4 more here. We look at this. So if we have the runic staff, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So they do expect you actually to buy everything. So in that sense, there's no point in getting the runic one either. We can just go for the 5k. Because we're gonna buy everything at some point. I don't know if they're like actually used for something later though. Alright. Rune crafting stuff and things. We'll definitely hit 77, which is good. We want the boost for blood. Actually, I'm not even going to bother taking the staff, because we're going to get it pretty early on with this, so. We'll be able to do the blood, which is like a huge, huge improvement on points and XP and everything. Super nice. I don't think there's anything else worth taking. Right. Gotta get rid of these regular rune essence at some point too. We got 42 of those compared to the 59,000 pure essence we're sitting on. I don't think we need anything else. I have a little bit of a head start on points because of the rocks from the other day. From the beginning of the week or whatever. Almost 300. It's really not that many, but it's a little bit. A little bit that's helpful. We'll have access to the blood altar. May also be time to watch the new Tomba video of Zam's. Dang, there's a daily challenge for RuneSpan. We don't need XP though. That's sad. Alright, Earth Body Death. Icarus. Bowie. Oh, and we have a rune sphere up here that just spawned. It's on death. Is it close? Doesn't look like it. We could take a quick run through and try to find it. Cosmic and astral runes real fast because we'll need those for traveling. Oh wait, no, that's a sound. I got it. Oh, we got a rock. Okay. We're gonna have the rocks come actually so fast. Sometimes it feels. I know that you can get really stuck on getting them sometimes, but I feel like they've genuinely be just becoming so fast. Some fire. Doom, 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 doom. And we gotta get the water guy. 5 is fine. Well, now. Alright, Rune Sphere guy, where are you at? That mind that's requiring right there? I don't have mind, that's a problem. Their mind Estling here? No, the fuck. Icarus. That's that, bud. So we'll go this way. Her body chaos. Can't do the blood guys yet. Let's see if I can see it from here. We got a mind destling though, so we can grab that. Oh, I don't have air. Okay, there's air guy. 2 air guys. Oh, Rune Sphere, where are you? There it is. Here and then here. I should have, yeah, we got the runes for that. Let's go. Missed out on the death, but that's okay. That okay. It's like, was that not the rune sphere just a second ago? It's not often we get rune spheres. It's nice when we can get them without too much effort. And there's 77 rune crafting. Blood runes, 8 airs per essence. Blood pools, blood S-wraiths, greater missile platforms. And then also 8 spirit and armadillo runes per essence. Very nice. Upgrades. And in just a couple minutes here, I think we'll pull up the Tomba video. Give that a nice little watch through. After the runes here, I think it might actually be better since we've gone to the opposite corner. Might be better to like leave and then come back in and restart, because it's one of the islands in the front that we kind of want to be chilling at. But letting a law guy over there though, that might not be too bad. It's been a long time coming for 77 for the blood stuff. Next, 83 bloody skulls. And we don't get soul stuff till 90. No upgrades for Runespan for a while now. Big oofta. What are you doing? Mountain of Chaos. There's both rocks already. Oh man. Here's an unlock for being able to hand in the dust. These things, because I think there's an achievement for, it's a passive task for turning in like dust 25 times to a rune sphere. Yes, you are now allowed to actively work towards the task to hand in dust to the rune sphere 25 times until you've completed the task. The reason that I couldn't do it like here, for one, I didn't bring them, but I didn't bring them because turning it in gives XP. I don't need XP for this task, so that'd be against the rules. Oh shit, and that's not till elite tier. Just to rune craft at least one of each known rune. You need 100 rune crafting. And access to the soul rune altar. Interesting. Okay. So that's not going to be for a good long while, but it's almost a shame that like all of the rune crafting leveling that's happened on this account so far has been with RuneSpan and like quest rewards and stuff. Like on one hand, it's great that we haven't had to do real rune crafting, but at the same time, I'd also like, if I just needed rune crafting XP at this point, I think I'd probably just like do a whole bunch of law runes. I'm always needing law runes. It'd be nice to be able to just like get a big stack of them, making them because I need XP or something. And I think in this tier, still remaining, is make one of the pouches. It requires threads, so that's going to be some active rune crafting. So I'll probably do a bunch of law runes at that point. Get a bunch there. We also just like throw in some blood and death runes too, just to again keep a stack for magic and everything. But up to this point, all of my runes have been bought. Or like from drops and stuff, but the large majority are that hurts my wallet. You get a point bonus for doing the rune sphere too, maybe based on like how long you were here or something. Cool. I mean, I guess technically the whole thing is like a point boost because you're making all of the runes, but maybe the runes that you get from the rune sphere itself should give more points. It'd be a bigger incentive to actually do it because you hit a certain point and it almost doesn't feel worth it. You get into lower runes, you're getting not great XP, you're getting not great points. Like, I still want to sit here and do it though. How long is that now? Okay. Yeah, we're almost out of essence. Maybe we just we're at over 1,000 points already, so when we're out of this, we'll just teleport out and then come back in. It's really not going to be worth it to... Yeah. Let's do that. It felt good enough, I think. We're gonna get a little bit of everything. We want to make it over here, I think. That's correct. You know what? Sure, I get fire and air. Oof. Alright. One singular fire. There were skulls and a pool there, and they just both disappeared. Alright, so this is where we're gonna, I think, be pretty much. We'll do the blood S wraith here until we get nodes. We can hit those. So let's watch Sam's video. The music off here. Tomba episode 2. Adjust. I did make this bigger, didn't I, for the there we go. Alright. Let me know, guys, if I need to adjust the volume or anything.
Just what I'm guessing the wheelbarrow was for. Yeah, lunchbox. Hey, healing item. Gotta try raid everyone's houses now. It is exactly where we go to see if they have shit to steal. Also, you just have a conveyor belt from your house?
Don't touch that!
I want to make fun of the voice, but because I think it's in-house acting, voice acting, that could just be the guy's voice. We're not gonna break his pot, are we?
That would suck. Oh god.
I don't like this, Tomba.
Just broke into this guy's house and break his pot.
Oh!
Why did that sound like Barney?
Oh no! My precious pot!
God, now I'm not going to be able to not hear him as Barney.
I guess I can't do it without that clay spatula.
Oh, it's convenient we just got that. There's your clay spatula.
I'd like to ride the trolley again.
Good for you, buddy. I hope you're able to one day. Seems... Why have 4 doors going to the same place? That's weird. I'm
Too many
guessing we
doors.
just use the wheelbarrow, grab something falling off the conveyor. I can't wait to not be able to get the last pile of sand. I was going to say, no way they make you do it 4 times. It is interesting that they've voice acted everyone. Like with old games like this, you kind of think they'd only voice act like key characters or the main story. They've like gone out of their way to voice act everyone. So what I need to get a hammer. I do want to play the Klonoa remake thing that came out a while ago. It's just expensive,
Let me
man.
know when you're ready. Make it quick though. I want to
Maybe
see what
one
this
day.
is too.
Yeah, because Klonoa's one of those games that I've only ever played once. And I think that one's like a collection, right? So I guess there was a sequel that I never knew about as well. Yeah, definitely something I'd look at playing sometime. I know I've mentioned it before, but this looks like really nice for a well, I suppose this is like an updated version. But just thinking how this was a PS1 game. Maybe the original PS1 version didn't have voice acting. I don't know. Oh, what up, Charles? So I guess I can chuck that mudball surprise in here as well.
Oh yeah! I fell into some mud, so I was looking for somewhere to get it off.
So you broke into someone's house and went upstairs?
But crying
The
out
casual
loud, I
covered
can't
in
find
mud
that thing
breaking.
anywhere.
Maybe he was looking for a bathtub. That would make sense.
I can't find my hammer. A what? You don't know what a hammer is? You know, a hammer.
This game really did take from the Metal Gear Solid book of dialogue, huh? When was the last time you saw it? We're definitely not going to steal your hammer and use it for ourselves. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that we go back to the trolley room. Clean the mud ball. What do we get?
A rack. No.
Low purity lightomite. A light alloy. So it's a metal. Like I said, I have played this once before, so I'm trying to think if I remember anything else in the game. The only thing I can think of is I'm pretty sure there's like a ice, snow, mountain area. I think that's like the only other thing I remember from this. There might be a few other things where like, when I see them, I'll be like, oh shit, that's right. But that's the only one that comes to mind right now.
Oh, there's a hammer on the ground.
Your hammer's right there. What do you mean you couldn't find it? My hammer now.
Tomba, hurry! Let's give this hammer back to Mole so we can find Gran.
Can we not? Because he couldn't see it in the middle of the fucking floor?
Speaking of which, we found your hammer, Mole.
Damn,
Oh, wow,
we have
just
to give it to him straight away.
Shows up.
If it collapses, he'll fall in a pool of hot water.
Why can't we just use the hammer to break it?
Oh no, not hot water.
No.
Okay, so we know.
Fucking lava and everything around, isn't it? Oh no, the hot water. Oh my god. Game is fucking goofy.
Where the bombs are, I assume we get the hammer and I can just go there
Use
now.
the hammer to act.
Okay, yeah, so I just straight up have the hammer. Sweet. The bombs should be in here.
See a door.
I feel like that was a pretty clear yes. Bombs acquired. So where's this giant rock I need to blow up then? It must be something that's only just appeared, because there wasn't a rock here before. It did say that this was hot water, so I'm guessing it's across this bridge. That must be the clay. That's a big rock.
Ouch!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, didn't quite think that one through, did you? Alright, let's see this PS1 style explosion, shall we?
Jeez.
Pretty good explosion, actually. Better than just orange circle.
Are you okay, Gran?
Orange dome. That did seem a little overkill for the size of the rock, but I can't get over the Metal Gear dialogue, man.
An evil pig spell is there too?
It's literally just repeat the two important words of the sentence. That's the only way this character talks. There's an evil pig spell in the next town over. An evil pig spell? Yes. You forgot something. So this must be for something later. Need a bucket of hot water for something, maybe.
Oh.
All fixed up. Tabby should be back any minute now.
Just slam that shit into the ground and fix the rail instantly. Easy.
Listen to that. Right on time.
You were letting the trolley run when you knew the track was broken?
Hey, wait a minute.
At least it was empty, I guess. Yeah, it's a pig bag. Can I have that pig bag, sir?
Can you control yourself? Oh. Uh-oh.
Now, what you doing with my pig bag?
Tabby's just fine. Don't worry about her.
Might unironically be the best voice so far.
And if you have a pig bag, it reveals their hiding place.
Okay, so same rules as the first one.
Like everybody have a pig bag? Like what the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna save in case this has some bullshit that kills me. Alright, what happens here? Trolley minigame?
Oh, I think this is actually where I came in.
That I hopefully don't have to do too many times?
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
okay, it just takes you there. Alright, well here's that snowy place I was thinking of, I guess.
You
Yeah, whenever I think about awkward dialogue, I just remember all the hate, was it Viewfinder? I think it was called. It was like a puzzle game where you like take photos and then you bring the photos up and you can make new pathways and stuff like that. It's like a puzzle game. And people were hating on the dialogue for the characters being like, you know, that's a cool thing you can do there, that's really weird, maybe you should try it and see what happens, sort of thing. And people were just shitting on the dialogue so much, but whenever I, like, watched clips of the dialogue, it always felt like valid responses from the people in the world. So I never really understood why people hated the dialogue of that game so much. Like, you find a new mysterious power and you're gonna be concerned about it, want to learn about it, test it out and stuff like that, right? But people just kept hating on the dialogue of the character wanting to do that. It just seemed weird thing to be outraged about to me. I can't tell if it's wind or if it's just visual effect. I think it's just visual effect.
No firefly.
Oh, there's collecting fireflies instead of butterflies this time? Okay.
Oh, that's right. There were butterflies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See ya.
Okay, maybe I could have jumped out of that. I'm not sure. It kind of seemed like I was stuck in that, so I didn't even try to jump. Maybe I could have. Oh, trampoline. It is... Oh, I can kind of see it now. It looked like it was going to be like a geyser or something. Not a trampoline. Hey, hey. Don't suck me in. Not the random plant giving me the big suck. So, the swinging feels a lot slower, but the distances between the posts feel a lot better already. So how do I see how many points I have? Oh, I can start opening some of those AP boxes now. I have heaps of points.
Oh.
That's a lot of chests.
Hey, kid, how about playing a little game with me?
That was creepy as hell. That was so creepy. I did not like that.
That does not sound fucking suspicious in the slightest. That sounds totally normal.
I'll give you something good.
What if I don't want your something good? I don't like this guy. Hey, where's that giant peach going? Go find out what that peach is. Mountain peach acquired. Pink items are used automatically at special places. Oh, I could destroy that. Okay. Yeah, because I thought that's what I needed the flame. I thought that's what I needed that for. Because that's the flame hammer right there. What up, Santa? I don't know that I want to help you find your sack. Why is Kajara Ranch full of weirdos? Okay, so it sucks that you can't find your sack, but can I have that hammer? Very much like to acquire that hammer.
Exact moment will be important later.
Oh, got that guy's journal. I guess I have to help Santa to get the fire hammer. Here you go, weirdo. I found your book. Definitely not suspicious. Oh, the green key. Hey, squirrel clothes. Not that I've noticed the cold doing anything, but maybe now that I have the suit equipped, something else happens. It said you can rapidly do that. Oh, maybe I can go across here now that I have the suit. Oh, that... Okay, I didn't realize that roof was gonna hurt me. Alright, let's open our first AP box. Never mind, that one requires half a mil.
500k. Jeez.
I have to go back to the starting area. What the hell's that? It looks like a spider silk cocoon. Steal the egg? Break the egg.
Oh god. Poor egg. Mystery reflector.
I guess that's nothing yet. So you can't see any information about the events, you can just see the names. Hey, there's the sack. Give
Big
fire
sack.
hammer, please.
What about...
I'm kind of curious how different the JP music is.
This is called a fire hammer. As you can see, it's a hammer that has the power of fire.
No, I thought it was going to fire lightning bolts, actually. I'm a bit upset that the fire hammer has the power of fire and not the power of lightning.
Get a refund, Sam.
The fact that his broomstick had a pig nose on it is a little concerning. Santa might not be a good guy after all. Oh, that's what you mean by big freeze pig.
It was a big old pig.
We just use that to be safe. It's this door. Ghost sticker. Oh, this is just this.
Shortcut.
Alright, so I wasted that lunchbox. Alright, where does the lift take us? I need a new chair, man. New chair, lose weight, or
If
both.
it's fed its favorite mountain peach that's found in the snow, it might feel better.
Okay, so that's what we need the peach for. The definitely not baby chocobos are back to working. So I'm guessing this is where, if I didn't have this outfit, I'd, like, constantly take damage or something, I guess. I really like these loading screens. What up, old man? So obviously I need to do something with that block to bring the hot water back. Could burn up if you approach a fire while covered in Torridarco oil. Interesting, so like, enemies have status effects here? What's this? You... something? Doesn't seem to be anything. I didn't mean to interrupt your guys' meeting. My bad. Yep, so that's... we have to go back to the coal mining town and do the cooking for that. Okay, so the cooking's more for quests and less for me to use. There seems to be a lot of kids running around this ranch.
Okay, we're off to the lower ranch.
Okay, well, thanks for telling me what area you'll be hiding in at least. Maybe I just go do that now, before exploring this place too much. Because they'll probably have an item that I need for that area anyway. So I may as well. Sick hiding spot, dude. I totally can't immediately tell you're there. How do I reveal that you're there? That's the question. Okay, so one on the slide. Smack her on the back of the head.
I have a concussion.
I found you, by the way. So, how many of those do I need? You think this is anything, or is this just death? That's just death. Okay. My bad. I was hoping I could grab the wall and slide down safely, but no. Just fucking jump to my death. What are the chances one of them's over here? Should probably just check. Good thing I did.
Oh, you found me.
Why does he like Fortnite dance when he finds them? I still gotta figure out how to get to where that plant in the foreground is. I wonder if for this one I just need to use a thrown weapon. Maybe just do this? I mean, that like lines up. Maybe I just had to attack. How do you do this one? Maybe I can't do this yet. Mash A? Do that, but hit them with the hammer? What the fuck am I meant to do? Okay, maybe I can't do this yet. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for now, because I can't figure out how to get to the last one.
You're giving it to me?
I just realized that fish has
Thank you.
legs.
Ho-ho.
I guess that's what makes it rare. We do have the green key. Give me that. Pot of life half. I'm guessing that must be how I increase max HP. Yeah, I guess that's the max HP increase. Okay.
Hexagon gear. Little squid. Oh. A flying squid?
Alright, just a random squid in that thing. I didn't think that was low enough to hit me. My bad. The annoying thing about this place is having to constantly clear out the ice blocks. washing machine fuse. But the washing machine worked. That must be for a different place. Okay, it must be for that washing machine then. Okay, so this is where that Kujara in the ice is meant to be. It's the second time in this game we're using an explosion to fix a problem. Is that going to be a running theme in this?
I sure
Okay,
hope so.
so I know where one of the Kujara are. I have to figure out how to break the block for that one, though. Give this guy the cog.
That letter can be
I
raised with this
realized I
crank.
said that weird. I meant cog. The gear. Sorry, it's not a cog, it's a gear. Damn, sick backflip. The music for this has been pretty good so far. The only music that feels really weird is the, like the talking music.
Itching self.
Okay, we haven't
Gross.
heard anyone mention itching salve, so... So what's that meter for? Is that going to be the same as the XP in the first one? Oh, and a crying door. What do you mean I can't get to the green chest? So that pathway didn't really unlock... Oh, there's a Kujara there. Probably should have finished checking up there first. What did this guy say again? First hint about the laughing, crying fruit. Should, hopefully isn't as annoying as it was in the first game. I really hope it's not as annoying. Why am I just wearing it as a hat?
Or pet.
There's like a charge attack, but that doesn't do anything for hitting this. So I need to figure out how to get down there. I don't know what else I can do. I probably should have dropped off that Kujara, but that one's easy to get. What's this creepy guy doing back? So I've got to try and talk to this kid up here somehow. Can you not? I'm sure I have to do, like... There must be an item that I put in this hole to get them out. Okay, so this is side. That's a side mission. Okay, I guess I just have to try figure out the Kujara then. It's the only thing I can think of to progress, is just doing the story. Which is kind of like a no shit statement now that I've said it. But yeah, because I can't jump to the background from here. I have to go up this ladder. Maybe like get this guy to spit oil on it somehow? That's the only thing I can think of for that block. Unless it's just genuinely I don't have the items for it. So him hitting it doesn't do anything. There must be a path or something that I'm missing. So that's the guy that needs the Kujara. There's nothing down here. Going across the gap is only the crying door. Unless something special happens if you break all the ice. You know, I'll take this one Kujara back. Maybe he gives you an item for each one you return. Okay, so do you give a hint for bringing back one? Okay, so no hints. How that's throwing me is I don't even know where the third one is. I'm guessing it has to be in this shed. But who would give the key for that shed? Oh no, there it is. Guess I just never checked the bottom of that pile.
3 Kujaras. Bring them.
Sorry buddy, hate to tell you, but there's 4 there.
We didn't get to the part of why the other part was important, but that's okay. Soon TM. That was good. I love sampling the Tomba games. They're so fun. And just like I said, goofy. Just good games. I don't think that I would like playing it very much, but watching him play it, struggle a little bit, is good. Good times. Okay. So we are 2k out of 5k that we need for this. I'm thinking we might end it there a little bit early. I'm just gonna sit here and do this. Maybe switch over and watch a show or something. So yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. We'll wrap this up tomorrow, I'm sure. I don't know that I'll finish this tonight, but we'll at least be close enough to where it won't take very long to finish up tomorrow, and kind of go from there. Only did a couple of tasks today, but still got a couple done, which is good, and some big ones. So thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate you all as always. We'll be back tomorrow with the second to last Leagues update. Hopefully be the rest of the relics. Should be the rest of the relics. And maybe we can try to hammer down the rest of the build there. And of course, we'll do Taskman stuff. Thanks again, guys. Have a great night.